Hello, I think I'm back. I think we fixed the problem, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, is anybody back in chat? I'm here, live. Uh, I got my microphone working again. I shut down the computer and restarted it, so I guess maybe that might fix the problem. I think I lost everybody. Where is everybody? They're gone. I lost my crowd. Yeah, I think I lost my crowd. I'll be here for a little bit. I'll be going to my buddy's house, um, hang out. But well, let's see if I get anybody back. See, I had like several friends come over here, and the chat was all screwed up. And now when I get the chat fixed, nobody shows up. Story of my life. Well, let's see if anybody will show up. They probably got scared. It's like, oh no. Hey, yeah, I'm back. Country Adventures. Yep. I think I fixed it. I think my computer was. I think I had to shut the computer down and restart it. So, hey, if anyone want to join up, let's try this again if you want. Sure, I'll put the link up to see if anybody wants to try this again. Let's see. Okay. Well, see if we try this again. If anybody wants to show up. Okay. See, this could be a complete another fail, but oh well. What can you do? Oh, there he is. Okay. Hold on.
Let's try this again.
Hello. Okay, hear me?
Yeah, but your video is lagging a little bit.
Yeah, I think that's what. Is it the computer that's liking it, or I don't have the fastest speed?
Yeah, I'm not sure. We'll have to see if bringing
Hey,
guests.
welcome aboard.
Oh yeah, for sure. We'll have to see if bringing guests on just slows your computer down. It may be doing that.
Okay. How's that?
Ah, I can hear you.
Okay, that's cool.
So what's up, Lawnmower
Yeah,
Man?
welcome to the chat. Oh, not much. I'm just chilling like a villain, just trying to fix this disaster up. This is kind of like my MO. It's like if it gets screwed up, you know who's behind it. Story of my life. But anyway, how you doing?
Doing good. Doing really good. Been busy.
That's good. X Country Adventures. So what do you do again?
For a profession or for a hobby?
A little both. I mean, are you the one that does the stunts, or is that the other?
We go out on family trips and do a lot of OHV riding with side by sides, motorcycles, quads.
Oh, Chris might be interested in that.
Oh yeah,
TV.
Yeah, I know Chris.
He has. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah.
He's a cool dude.
He has all those. He rides the dunes over. He rides the dunes. So.
Right.
him and a couple of his friends went on there. Some other YouTubers like Dirty Law Thug and Acme Mo, and I guess they went with him on a dune. So they had a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's a blast, man. Great family time.
Oh, cool. Yeah. Lots of fun.
Lots of fun. And we try to document it in the videos that we do, or the ones that I produce anyways, just to document for friends and family that were there, and for people that couldn't make it, and also trying to inspire for others that go out and have fun, live life.
Hey, Chris is an inspiration because I'm sorry, but he's legally blind and he's out there enjoying life, man, doing some great activity, doing some ventures, going out. He's not letting it stop him. He's moving forward. So
yeah, he's got a great inspirational story. There's one hell of a dude right there.
Yep. He told most of his story on his on him and Dirty Law Thug's collaboration, Dirty Blind Truth.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. Check that channel. It's a really good channel. So
yeah, I've watched it.
I got to promote all my friends. Yeah.
Seems like
I'm sorry.
Seems like there's a little bit of lag going on.
Yeah, probably.
Do you have your YouTube up, or are you in StreamYard?
Yeah. How do you turn? I'm on StreamYard, but how do you turn off YouTube?
Either pause the video on YouTube so you can watch the chat, and that will speed your computer up.
Do you have to go like through your phone?
Are you on? You're on your computer right now, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and you have your YouTube open?
I mean, I don't know. Do I have to like open up YouTube and then? Oh
no,
okay,
no.
Cool.
Don't open YouTube.
I gotta close YouTube. Yeah, because all I see is this. Oh wait, I see this one right here, but oh wait, what's this? You're alive. Remove. So I wonder if I remove that, what happened? Yeah. It says view on YouTube, but
you can view it on YouTube, but just make sure you pause the video, and then you can just watch the chat.
Right.
Okay, let's try it.
What's up, Captain Clueless?
Oh, not much. Just watching watching him trying to figure this mess out. It's pretty entertaining.
Yeah, I'm wondering as he brings more.
I'm all about entertainment.
Yeah, I think when he brings more guests on, it lags his computer up because he has to host everybody.
Yeah, it looks like it did. Well, I can jump out. I'm working anyway. I just thought I'd jump in for just a minute.
No worries.
I mean, what's wrong? Like, no, I mean, I'm gonna close YouTube down first.
Yeah, that might work too.
It's waiting for it. Check my computer's pretty.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see how all this works. It's not like it's on a show or something. But do you have to go on dashboard to pause the video?
Yeah, I'm sorry you lagged out there. I didn't hear that.
Can you hear me now? Hey, Jose, how you doing? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Just
we can hear you fine.
Yes, not. Okay. We got Jose in the chat. How you doing? I hope you're doing okay. Hope you're doing better.
There's a blind. He just popped up in the chat.
Okay,
Yep.
cool. Did he?
How many
I don't
can you
see
have in here in the video? 3 or 4?
4, I do believe.
That's what
We can have up to 6.
Oh, wow.
wow.
This Jimmy, we can have up to 6.
I don't know if your network can handle it.
Yeah. Oh boy.
So, Captain, you said you did some racing?
Yeah, I've been
Okay,
involved in racing for years. Asphalt stuff. I actually started off road, had owned my own monster truck for a while, and then
Wow.
got into asphalt stuff. Did everything from go-karts, sports car racing, formula cars, and then kind of transitioned into teaching at racing schools and things like that, driving schools, and then got into motorcycles, started instructing and teaching in motorcycles, and semi-retired from that. And now I staff drivers all around the country that do this type of event. I work from home, staffing guys that do that kind of stuff. And I ended up getting hooked up with a Reese Millen team to do the off-road Baja stuff. And
Hey, if you want me to do
doing
that, I would love to join that. Straight up. I'll tell you, I can race, okay? Don't let the eyeballs fool you.
Right.
You okay as running as a spotter?
Do what?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
Yeah, exactly.
spotter? Yeah.
Yeah. No, we I actually raced the side by side, a Polaris Razor side by side in the turbo
sorry.
class. Yeah.
I really am sorry.
Oh, I love it, man. I mean, you know, a trophy truck's one thing, dude. Those things are big giant animals. But the UTV class is so fun. There's
Yeah, I have a YXZ. That's
yeah, I
just why
saw.
I say I'm sorry about your Razor.
I got you. Fortunately, I don't have to pay for anything, and it's never let me down. I mean, hey, the biggest thing with the Baja races and stuff like that is finishing. If you can just finish, you know, taking care of your equipment and being consistent and smooth and staying out of obstacles, that's the big deal. If you can finish, then you did good, and I have yet to not finish.
Yeah, Side by Side blog did a big article about me when they first went into the UTV scene, and so I'm very, you know, being in the Bajas, that's an honor.
Yeah, no, it was definitely cool, man. The race in the U.S. I did was the Vegas to Reno, which is the longest off-road race in the U.S., and that was an absolute blast. I think we started 15th or 16th in class, and we finished right at 15th or 16th in class. So to me, that was my very first time. I had never even been in the vehicle until I started that race. And to maintain where I was in class and my co-pilot, we switched, you know, driving. I drove most of the night. He drove during the day.
Yeah.
And it was both. He had actually driven the vehicle before, but I had never even, other than seeing the vehicle on the internet, I had never been near the vehicle. So
What
for us to
platform were you
maintain
running?
where we were, in class, I was happy.
Oh no. What platform Razor were you running?
The 1000. I'll put a picture of it.
Was it the Turbo or Turbo S?
Yeah, it's UTV turbo class.
Man, I'd love to get in that sport, but the money that you have to put in.
Yeah, it's definitely not something you do to make money, because even if you win, you spent more than you made to get there.
Yeah, it's
Right.
even riding UTVs is an expensive habit or hobby per se.
Can you get
I had
sponsors?
bought a turbo for mine and it got stolen, and I mean, it ain't cheap. Nothing on those machines are cheap.
Yeah, Lawnmower Man, you can get sponsors, but it takes a lot of money and time to even get at that point.
Well, the problem with
That's
what
even if
people
it
don't
could.
realize about sponsorship, or at least what they tend to not think about, is sponsorship comes with commitment.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they don't just give it to you just to give it to you.
Yeah, no.
So there's me with mine.
Right.
Oh, nice.
Is that the that's the Razor?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a
Did they
4-seater,
convert
but it only
four-seater?
seats
Yeah.
2.
Oh,
That's what I was looking at. It's like that's a 4-seater they converted into 2.
Yeah, exactly. See if I can get some different.
Did they run Kings on those, or did you guys go with Shock Therapy?
You know what? I quite honestly don't even know. I'm just a dumb driver.
Oh, those are Kings. I can blow this up and tell you right now. Oh, keep right there. Oh, yeah, those are Kings. Oh yeah,
It's a
that big old
beautiful
reservoir.
car.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Yeah, so our sponsors were this guy Sabo Racing, and then obviously the Reese Millen Racing, and then the Semper Fi Fund. We kind of do it as a charity for the Semper Fi Fund to raise money for We're all veterans.
That's super awesome, dude. And man, if I could, oh God, I would love to even watch it. Like,
I'll tell you, here's another fun part of the job. I've done this at the Baja 500 and 1000. That's our support rig, one of our support rigs. Now, what a lot of people don't realize is this vehicle. When I've done chase in that vehicle, this truck and this trailer actually run probably 60% of the same trails that the buggies go on.
Oh, wow.
Now, you want to talk about fun, negotiating that truck and trailer through the same trails that this buggy is going to go through and that's our fuel tank on the back right there. But in Mexico, you can get away with a lot.
how many guards did you have to pay off?
Huh?
How many guards did you guys have to pay off?
None.
Really?
No, man, I tell you what, you go down. I love being down in Mexico for this stuff. They think you're like freaking heroes down there, man. They love the off-road community. It's a heck of a lot of fun.
That's awesome.
And from what I've heard, Baja is totally different than going down into deep Mexico.
Oh, yeah. Baja.
It's more like California.
Yeah, you're in Baja, California. So, I mean, we go in through Tijuana, places like that. But it's, there's a shot from inside the car when I was navigating instead of driving. So you can see we got the iPad over there, and that's what has all of our navigation stuff on it.
Yeah.
The navigator is actually quite busy. This that is your horn, essentially. It makes a sound when you come up on somebody. And then over here in the corner, you can't see it. We have a device that it's called Stella. And if a car comes up behind you, they can hit their Stella and it will tell you, hey, you got a car behind you that wants to pass. So the navigator, you're watching, like you can see right now, I'm actually looking up the road. I'm probably giving my driver some feedback on, whoa. All right.
Okay.
Yeah, that's so pretty right there. You got a good, handsome beard going on there, buddy.
Right on. But yeah, the navigator, man, you're giving feedback to the driver, letting them know what's coming. You're also watching all the gauges, the temperature gauges, the belt temp gauges.
Now, you guys run the particle separators on those too?
Yeah, I believe we do. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, man, dude, that's awesome.
Yeah, they're about as decked out as you can get. I mean, they're not cheap pieces of equipment by the time they're done with them.
Oh no, it's easily $80,000 to $100,000 just in cage, modifications. Even
by the time it's done, it's a little over $100,000 for that one rig, and that obviously that's just the rig, and then you got all your entry fees and everything. Is not cheap to run that rig.
Oh, I bet.
Is Joey having too much fun?
Hello,
is that what's going on?
Can you? How's the stream going?
I don't know. How good is your cell phone reception? Because it's about like we're trying to debate if you have Verizon or T-Mobile. Is what we're trying to figure out.
I got AT&T actually, but no, I'm on the computer.
Don't lie.
Actually, my internet connection is CenturyLink.
All right, so
yeah, maybe I should try the phone. Hey, Mario, Luigi, what's up?
Hey, Lawnmower Man.
We got a miner in the house. Yes.
Mute yourself and your video, and then give yourself a link to get on with your cell phone. See if that works.
So my cell phone's charging right now. Hold on, let me go get it. So what if I wipe myself out?
Yeah, just mute yourself and
hold on, I'll be right back.
And cut your camera.
All right.
Man, this is good times.
Shall I leave the studio?
No.
He went. What did he say?
What's that?
Okay, so I'll mute my camera and
Your mic.
Now get on your cell phone, send yourself a link, and then you can get on by your cell phone, and then it should run smooth. That makes sense?
So, what's your guys' names, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm Jim.
I'm Brian.
I think I know you, Brian, don't I?
Oh, yeah.
Man, are you going to King of the Hammers?
Yes.
Dude, man, I'm so jealous
That's
of you right
awesome.
now. Golly.
Yeah, I wanted to go really bad last year and I couldn't. So I made sure that I had plans and time off to go this year.
You gonna enter it?
No. I
Why
wish
not?
I wish I could.
That poor little X3. Come on
Hey.
now.
Bring your rig down, I'll race it for you.
Hey, I got rock sliders on it. And I did the gear reduction on the old. I put the 19 gearing in it with the heavy flywheel, so I'll let you run that thing. You won't burn a belt.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna try to get some great footage of it, and I hear the cell service there it's not the greatest, so
No.
almost non-existent. So I'd like to do some live streaming, but that may not.
If you get on the top of what's that one hill that everybody parties at? Oh man. It's a hill that they always climb. Everybody, it's not the actual, like everybody who brought their UTVs out there, where they just go up. It's like a big old party hill. It's like the only spot there you can get service that you could really get good reception at.
Yeah, we'll give it a
And
shot.
the service there is going to be swamped anyway.
Yeah.
And what service they do have is going to have just all kinds of people on the network.
Yeah, I got priority on my network though.
Oh, nice.
That's cool, dude. I mean, King of the Hammers, man. I'm super stoked that you get to attend that. I already got my tickets reserved for UTV Takeover, so I'm golden. I'm happy.
Nice.
I'm ready for that. Matter of fact, I'm going to the dunes this weekend.
Nice. Get
So
some good video, huh?
yeah, I'm rigging up the cameras, and I got.
Where are you?
Card.
What dunes?
Little Sahara in Oklahoma.
Oklahoma. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so it's I think it's like 1,683 acres of dunes, and they got trails associated with it, but it's non-directional. So, and the tallest dune we have is a little over 300 foot in peak.
That's pretty dang impressive. Yeah, I don't. I watch those guys out in the dunes, man. That's a whole different level of scary to me, man. Those big I don't do the big jumps and all that stuff. And I hate multi-directional riding. It's just so risky. I'm old now, so I try to keep the risk level as low as possible.
Yeah, no, I get it. But like our flags, like typically when we run in groups and stuff, we have a flagman. He'll be on top of the dune and he'll wave people over because, I mean, I've seen some crazy accidents. I watched an X3. Guy's never been on the dunes, so he doesn't know how to negotiate it. And you got to think, I've been on these things since I was 5 years old, so
right.
This isn't new to me. But I watched him overshoot the dune, and he sailed, and it was probably a 150-foot dune. It wasn't our biggest one, and he sailed straight out and then nose planted straight down, and another vehicle was coming up. And that's just because he didn't negotiate the fact that when you get up to the top of the dunes, you want to hit your brakes just so you can crest the dune and be where you're at so you can go down. I mean, you got so much momentum going up, and he overshot it, and it totaled both rigs. The driver was critical, but I am surprised that the passenger and the driver and the Razor that hit survived because it landed smack on top of him. There was no missing.
There's a lot of skill and etiquette that goes into sand riding for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, you got to know your. I mean, people need to be a little bit more. I mean, there's a lot more. If people are used to the sand riding, then they know how you're going to ride. And if you're always like, say, if you're passing each other, you never take the left-hand turn on both sides. If one's going this way or this way, it's always to the right or outwards like that. You never
peeling off. Yeah.
cone in, because typically your natural instinct is if someone's coming towards you, you want to jerk to the left. And so
I think what gets a lot of people in trouble too is kind of like the last video I posted of our sand riding trip is people see others just sending it and they think they can go out there and just send it as well, where they don't understand that before we send it on certain jumps, we actually test the jump out first.
Yes.
Take it slow. Next time, take a little faster. Make sure the lip is right.
Right.
And then we work our way up, and then have a good spotter. And yeah, people don't usually see that in, so they think they can go out there. They got this high performance machine, and they can just throttle down.
And even their suspension set up crappy too, because it took me 3 weeks to set my suspension up the way I ride.
Right.
And I mean, I was every little adjustment, every little turn constant. I was back and forth. And I've seen people just come out there and they've done nothing to their vehicle.
Right.
They think, oh, right, out the gate, I can hit the biggest, jump, or I can ride a wheelie. And boy, when they get that thing and that back end just bugs.
Well, I checked my suspension right out of the factory, and even the left and right side, say the rear, was actually off. They weren't equal.
Are you talking preload or your high or low speed or what?
High, low, and yeah, everything.
Really?
Everything was off a click or two. So.
Yeah, now see, as a driver, I feel all that and I communicate it, but I don't do any of the adjustments or any of that stuff. I just say, look, the rebound's coming back too harsh, or the compression needs some adjustment. I'm feeling too much or whatever. So, but I don't ever get into the. I mean, I'm semi-mechanical. I just swapped the engine in my truck the other day. I put an engine in my Dodge Charger, so I'm semi-mechanically inclined. I just prefer not to work on what I'm racing in.
Well, yeah, but I mean, not only that, but when you're a driver, your whole instinct is you got your pit crew, your mechanics that are sitting out there, and you relay it to them. Hey, my left side's rebounding too hard, or I got too much drag, or I'm pulling to the left more than I am trying to track straight, or when I'm hitting a whoops, my ass end's kicking out to the right, or so they know what adjustments need to be done.
And I'll tell you, that's one of the biggest things. Watching YouTube video of these guys in the side by sides that jump them. It's always they're getting so much freaking rebound in the rear, and they nose plant the things.
Yep.
Every single time. It's like, my God, do these guys not go on YouTube for 1 minute and you can tell, obviously, if you're going to be jumping this thing, you need to do something with the rear suspension because it's going to pitch you over.
Yamaha's
not only that, but it's the jump and throttle control too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, sure. There's some driver technique to it for sure.
Right.
But you can, through the suspension adjustment, you can help compensate some poor driver.
Oh yeah, with my machine,
well, my phone died, so I guess I gotta.
You're good, man.
Deal with this.
You're good.
And you know what? I can just go visit my friends. You guys can continue the chat.
Right.
My buddy invited me over for a barbecue. Hey, you want to do that? I'm cool with it.
Oh my God. With my machine, I mean, being visually challenged, I am very, very in tune on how my machine acclimates with me. As far as where it needs to go, how do I need to track it?
Your senses are a little higher in those categories, right?
Oh yeah, like my reflexes on my hands, where I need to go, are spot on. I'm not gonna say hand-eye reflexes, because but if I see a blur or something, an object comes up on me, I'm real quick to my hands and my feet to know where I need to be as far as throttle position or where my hands need to go with the steering wheel in correlation to what object or whatever it is. What's up, brother?
What's up, bro? What's up, Chris? What's up,
Not much, man.
What's up?
Not much. Hey,
Andrew's been commenting in the comments.
Nobody's
been monitoring it.
Oh, and so
I'm monitoring it.
Yeah. Like jumping and stuff like that. You're absolutely right.
Jennifer's son said, "Guess who won reads this?" I'm sorry. Sorry, Jennifer. I'm going to read it right now.
That's what I was saying. They said nobody's monitoring.
People need to be aware of the surroundings. Jennifer's son said, "Guess no one reads the comments." Sorry, Jennifer.
That's your job, guy.
Yeah, I'm reading it right now.
We were deep in conversation.
No, we don't read comments on this panel. When me and Chris are up here, we don't read comments.
Oh man, it's all good, dude.
Andrew says ex-country convention. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so if I leave, nobody will be able to read the comments. Okay. Oops.
No, we can still read
I'm
it.
learning, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, we were just
You're
deep
you're
in
Joey, you're
conversation
good.
as
Can you
well.
read them?
You're good, man. You're good.
Hey, you know,
My place that I
yeah,
want
somebody
to
needs
go
to take over
ride.
this chat that knows what they're doing.
You're doing just fine, dude. We got better cell phone service. AT&T's working for you. It's not Verizon, so you're
I
golden.
mean, Metro PCS is working for me.
My phone died. I was trying to go through my phone, but it died.
And I thought
I
I
know
was a
you're all
bad host,
surprised.
Chris.
I know, right?
So
I want to go to Dumont.
Yes.
I want to ride Dumont so bad. I have watched so many videos, and like my friends who went to Dumont last year, that is like one of the funnest places to ride. Other than Glamis, like Glamis, I'm going no matter. That's I want China Hill. Okay, the blind guy is driving up China Hill. It's happening.
Oh, that's for sure, bro. I'm game, bro. I'm down.
You know.
Dumont is a pretty sweet area, especially if you want to get away from the crowds on holidays and whatnot. But what makes Dumont so spectacular in my eyes is you've got a large dune riding area, but if you're tired of the dunes, throw on your knobbies and you can go trail riding through the desert and go check out old mine sites. I mean, there's literally mines that you can walk into, and the old equipment is still sitting there on the ground.
Are we talking
Yeah,
about
that's the kind of
coal?
stuff I like to do, man. If it's not racing stuff, I like doing, not super fast, crazy drive. I like exploring.
Right.
Like, that's
Exactly.
fun to me, man.
Yeah.
The speed and the fun, it's fun for a minute, or if you're doing it in a race and it's a competition. But outside of that, man, I'm an adventure rider.
Oh yeah, I scared the shit out of my dad. We went to the Arkansas mountains and rode up in there, in the I have to ask him what mountain range it was. I think it's Appalachian, or it's I have to ask him. But he's butthole puckered up, and I love trail riding. I mean, that's the whole reason why I put a gear reduction in there, is because I like to hit the logging roads going up the mountains, or just rock crawl it. And he's holding the old shit handle, and he's looking off to the side, and he knows me. I blind guy problems, And he's like, son, you got this, you got this, you got this. And it's on film, and I'm gonna be posting that really soon, because you could hear the nervousness out of his. I said, Dad, just chill. It's okay. If we fall down, you got a roll cage. And that really set him off. Is it protected? Does this V-bar work? Is everything good? Are you all right? Blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, oh, my gosh, Dad. 4-point harnesses. You got those strapped in, right? You won't get ejected.
Yeah.
I can't guarantee what happens after that. And it's
I got two people to chat.
It's
well, two people watching anyway. Nobody's speaking.
I would love to go riding with the both of you guys for sure. I know Brian. I know me and Brian got something up our sleeves. That's going to happen.
Oh yeah.
But I mean, I'm a big enthusiast when it comes to side by side, just because it's my passion. It's the one thing I'm legal to drive, and I'm head over heels for it. When I first rode my brother's 1K, 2014 is when he got it. It was the very first year of the 1K, and I rode that thing, and I'm like, man, I'm sold. And I've been on quads and dirt bikes my whole life.
Right.
So I mean, going from that into that is just I live it, I breathe it, I love it.
That's awesome.
Andrew wants Poppy to say something.
I am saying something.
There you go.
What do you want me to say?
I don't know. Andrew wants you to say something.
Something.
Well, I'm just listening to you.
Hey, Jose, you got to say something. Literally, say
something.
There you go.
Does that work?
Hey, Andrew, you want to come on the chat? So, can I make anybody a moderator here?
Are you going to do anything to your ex-bride?
Oh, there's a lot of things I want to do to it. I got to do it slowly, because these trips that we take a lot of money. Mm-hmm. So I've got to, right now I'm working just on safety equipment. So I'm going to build up the safety aspect of it. And then I'll start upgrading the bells and whistles that I want.
That's the only way to go, to be honest. The first thing I did was put a front and rear bumper on mine. I had a friend of mine who has a pipe bender and stuff like that, and custom fabbed me a front bumper.
Nice.
Because once again, the blind guy was jumping and he didn't know his shocks very well, and he nose planted down and just grenaded the whole stock front bumper on the YXZ. I mean, it folded. There wasn't nothing left of that thing. And I said, I can't have this. If something ever comes up again, so we built one where if I were to run into something, I'm not worried about my machine. Let's put it that way. I mean, DOM 120 wall goes a long way. And I did the rear bumper and then the 4 points, and then we added a V bar and some gussets at the top of the stock cage until I get to a point where I can actually get a real nice like cage that I want that's fit for me.
Oh, okay.
But I gusseted it up because I know the weak points of any stock cage.
And I'm sorry if I look like a squirrel trying to find a nut in this video, guys. I'm actually working while I'm doing this.
Sure. You can say you're blind like me. It's okay.
Captain Clueless got skills. All right.
Yeah.
What do you do, Clueless? What do you work doing?
I staff professional drivers all over the country for events.
Yeah, he's got Chris.
Cool.
He's got Chris, the blind guy, is about to be in a vehicle pretty soon. He's gonna let me know. He's gonna email me those details.
Exactly.
You're gonna be the dummy test, Chris.
No, I'm gonna be the driver because I need a co-pilot that navigates. I need someone with good eyes to navigate where I'm going.
I wouldn't trust a blind guy.
I trust myself.
It ain't nothing personal. I just want to trust a person that's blind with my life.
Well,
hey, it'd be exciting for the passenger if nothing else.
Hey, you can ask Dirty and Ranger and all that. Some people, YouTubers that came down from South Carolina and Tennessee
that's
area.
That's where I live in South Carolina.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
I'm in Georgia, brother.
Right on.
What part of South Carolina?
I live the town I live in is called Inman, but I'm right next. I'm near the Greenville Airport.
Okay. Charleston is where my friend.
That's where my brother lives. That's 3 hours south of me.
Okay. Well, man, I definitely he loves this sport as well. I took him out to the dunes here in Oklahoma, and man, he was giddy. I put him out in the middle of the big dunes, and he was taking pictures with his camera while I was jumping the big dune.
Yeah,
just running around and stuff. And he still hasn't published those photos yet because he had a really, really nice camera, getting really good angle shots of stuff. And he was more amazed.
Handy Stars is in the house.
The only sand I've ever run. I did a 9-day trip down in Peru, and we ran the entire west coast of Peru all through the desert. Mm-hmm. But it was on a BMW R1200 adventure motorcycle, and that was a trip that was just all desert everywhere. And some of the place we flew into Lima and then rode down to Moquegua, which is almost in Chile. So it was a really cool ride. We were down in places where I was the first white person they'd ever seen.
White boy alert! White boy alert!
Yeah, it was really cool.
Handy Stars, the guy that's
Handy Stars.
He's the guy from Tennessee.
Having a great live stream.
He's the guy.
Anybody want to come up? You're welcome to join. Okay, that's cool, Andrew.
He's the guy that's from Tennessee that came up and rode with us and came up and visited me. So the Handy Stars is one of the guys that I took to the dunes and rode with.
Nice.
And he's down in the chat right now. And I've been to Brimstone in Tennessee. I've rode those trails and loved it. If you could ever, Brian, if you could ever go somewhere, go check out Brimstone.
All right.
Have you been to Hatfield McCoy before?
Dude, I'm way over here on the west side.
That's
take me so much money to go that far.
Oh man,
I gotta try to stay local.
Right.
Well, semi-local.
Well, you can come to Oklahoma. I'm semi-local. I'm like, just 11 and a half hours some way. I mean, come on.
Semi-local.
That's a little far away.
I think the furthest we're going to go anytime soon is probably St. Anthony's up in Idaho.
Are you going to UTV Takeover there?
I don't think so.
St. Anthony's.
Supposed to be one of the best spots to ride dunes.
I'll probably take it.
Really?
Over
Are you running
Glamour.
scats on yours?
What's that?
Are you running scats on yours?
Scats.
Scat track.
No.
Paddles.
Oh, God, I'd have to look. I got paddles, but I'm not sure what brand they are.
Were they the type that are ultra buffs? Were they sent in to get actually manufactured and shaved off?
They came from the Can-Am dealer.
So those are either sand strippers or DWTs.
Give me a sec.
No, he's going to his garage.
Yep.
I got sand stripper 1.25" paddles on mine, which do good. I wish I could buy a set of Scats, but they're $1,400.
God,
they're not cheap because they're ultra buffs. They take a carcass and they buff them down. These are 4-pound paddles. And I mean, stupid light. So you get like one of the lightest wheels that you can get, like a Hyper beadlock or something like that, and you put those on there and it gets on top of the sand real quick.
Right. Here's a picture somebody took of me in Peru. Oh, I don't know where hang on a second. I got to get my thing up here so I can see.
Hey, blind.
So that was in the deserts of Peru.
Man, that's beautiful.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool shot. It was a buddy of mine riding next to me, happened to get the shot.
See, I'm blowing it up, and I see a wheelie going on there.
You see what?
A wheelie going on there.
A little bit.
That front tires don't know down.
Oh yeah, that's cool. Yeah.
So what do you got there, Brian?
Oh, they're sand strippers.
Sand, same thing I have.
And they got the on yours the front tires. Do they have half paddles on them?
Mine are cupped. They're cupped on the outside, so they're ridged cups. It's a 3-paddle system on the fronts that are cupped on the outside, not on the center.
Okay. Yeah, I have the 2 cup lines on the outside half, and then it's got half paddles on the inside half.
Okay, so you're running staggers on the front,
right?
Which are good for you.
Great for traction.
Yeah, the reason why I did mine like that is because, or the reason why I got my fronts like that is because when I'm in the dunes, or at least the type of sand that we have here, it just grabs it from the outer instead of the center, so it kind of drifts that tire into it.
Gotcha.
As you say. Now you and I have the exact same tires on the back.
I love them.
Oh man, they kick a roost. I feel sorry for people who are behind me on mine because it hurts them. It just hooks that sand up and just sprays everywhere. Everybody. Are you running bead locks or are you running just a standard?
I have bead locks on my knobbies and just standard on the paddles.
Do you know how many pounds of air you're running in your paddles?
I think it's anywhere between 8 to 10 pounds.
Yeah. So you do know to offset it by 2 pounds on the front, right?
Right.
You run 8 in the front, 10, or 8 in the back, 10 on the front.
Right.
I run 6 and 8.
Okay.
But
you have bead locks as well?
No. Not on my paddles. No, on my knobbies. Yeah.
Right.
The lowest I've ever gotten on my paddles were 4, and that's just because the wind had just chopped up that sand. And it was so loose, and I just couldn't get hooked up with it. But then again, I was kind of sketched out anyways because I was afraid I was going to roll a bead.
Yeah.
Being on there, but I mean, I love sand strippers. They're a wonderful paddle. If I could afford Scats, I would. But the next best thing is those.
All right.
Hands down. And your machine being so heavy it is, and you have the X2, right? Or the X3 2-seater?
Yes.
Okay, so yeah. I'm glad that they hook up for you that well. Are you running 30s?
Yeah.
Oh, dang. Big boy tires. That's not no small ones.
They're big boys.
No, that I agree completely. One of these days,
cool.
I want 29s, man. I'm looking and looking for some takeoff 29s for knobbies because I did that gear reduction and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm running 27s right now, which is the stock setup for Yamaha. But I want 29s. 2910 all the way around or 29 on 9 all the way around is what I want.
Gotcha.
So Brian, if you got any 29s for sale, let me know.
Copy. So you gonna be putting out any live streams there, Blind TV?
Yes, as a matter of fact, today.
Really?
Well,
wow,
I mean,
cool.
as far as like on my channel,
On your channel?
Oh no,
Oh yeah.
I can't get
Aren't you having
iPad.
dirty?
I can't get my iPad to connect with StreamYard
Right.
to do it, and
Sounds
I
like
need
they're
someone
working
on the
on that.
panel to read the comments to me because let's just face it, I can't see the comments. I mean, it wouldn't work very well because I'd be talking to myself, and I could carry on a good conversation, but I think by the end of it, people would think I'm kind of weird and psychotic, when I start talking myself in the third way.
Yeah, you are
Hey, Chris, you guys
psychotic.
are going on at 7:00, right?
No, that was yesterday, brother.
I mean, aren't you guys having another one on Monday?
This is the Monday
I
drive,
heard
man.
you
It's
guys.
kind of when everybody's getting off work. We're
The Monday drive, yeah,
heading
yeah.
up then. But this one's kind of
What
just
time are you having it?
3, 4-ish.
Okay.
We'll talk
Yeah,
about
I'll be
what
at my
we
buddy's
talked about
place.
yesterday and kind of just get an idea of what people thought about yesterday's stream, and then we're going to go into a subject where something that's been bugging me that I'm going to open my mind on, my opinion. I won't say it yet,
Oh wow!
but
Open your mind. Wow.
yeah, it's a side of the old blind guy that I kind of stay quiet into the background of everything, but I'm going to voice my opinion very clearly on this one.
Oh, shit.
Is it somebody we know?
I'm not going to say anything anymore after that.
Okay.
Would you like
I
me to
got you.
leave, Blind?
No, not at all. No.
Hey, I was gonna
you guys,
go to
you
my
guys
buddy's
are my
house.
UTV buddies. What are you talking about?
And
If I
keep this
wreck, I
chat
want you
going
guys
if
to
you want.
pull me out. I don't want you guys leaving me stranded. I don't want to talk bad about you guys.
They won't do that.
Oh, there's the blind guy. He talked bad about us. We're gonna spray him. Asshole.
Yeah, I can leave the chat going if you want. What do
No,
you guys think about
Joey,
that?
I couldn't say anything bad about you if my life depended on it.
The chat, I'm gonna go to my buddies for a barbecue, and
Oh.
I can leave the chat going because you guys having a great conversation.
Yeah. We'll get
Well,
you the
Joey,
minutes.
I mean,
Would you guys
You
be
know.
okay with that?
if you
The only
bring us
thing is, I
back some
can't get
food, we'll be
anybody
okay
online.
with it. Where's our barbecue at?
You guys are a little bit far.
What? We
you have
got
to
the
pay
short
for
end of the
mileage.
stick, is what you're saying? We don't get no barbecue. We're not rib
I can send you one of my crabs. Oh, you are world. You all are worthy, but I'm broke.
Well, we'll super chat you so we can have.
And
have some
maybe
money
if I
come
cook
over
you something, what's that?
You got to remember, YouTube's going to take 30%.
If I was super chat me.
Oh
feel
man,
sorry
so I
for
got to
me.
account for
go
taxes
figure.
too. Yeah. Hey, you take that in peanuts,
Yeah,
bro?
actually,
I can pay you in peanuts. I
Peanuts?
work for the state.
I can pay you peanuts.
well, you make a lot of money. Hey, if Handy Stubbs wants to come up, or
he said I made a lot of money. That's
Sparky,
funny.
you're welcome to that.
I made a lot of money. Joey, you got jokes. I'm glad. Love to see you.
I am a joke. I'm a screw up, man. You can tell on my live stream. I mean, try to get this going, and the sound was
Joey,
bad.
why do you talk down on yourself like that, man? You're a good dude, man. You're comical. Why do you think you
thank
got
you. I'm
these
humorous.
fine people all on your panel? If they didn't like you, you think you're cool, they wouldn't be up here.
Yeah.
I don't like lawnmower man.
Well, I'm happy.
One bit.
Oh, well, Jose, I know.
I'm
I'm
comical.
just up here because Captain
thank you,
Clueless and you are up here, dude. And
Well,
Country
Okay.
Adventures.
Thank you, Jose. You make me feel a lot better. Thank you. You
You're
really
welcome.
brought my self-esteem up now.
I'm
Thank
glad, buddy.
Always
glad.
a pleasure.
Well, go get full, man.
Okay. Hey, you guys got this? Does Ranger want to come up, or anybody else? Because
I
I
think
can.
Ranger-
There's two more slots I can fill.
Rangers at work.
Hey,
Okay.
Handy Stars, you want to come up here on the panel?
Last
Ranger,
chance.
Ranger.
Oh,
Did,
okay.
Hey, Brian.
He's running around. Okay. Because once I leave, I won't be able to. I don't think anybody else can bring anybody up here. That's the
no,
problem.
not at
Nope.
all. So, guess what? This is what it is. We'll have a good conversation. We'll have a Coke and a smile
Okay.
for you.
Can you see the comments below?
No.
Okay. Can you see the comments below?
Yes.
I can.
I mean, can anybody see the comments below? I'm sorry.
I got my seeing eye friends right here. Joey, we're good, brother. We got this. Money in the bank.
All right. Hey.
Go get some new cell
Hey, you guys
phone
have fun,
service.
man. Enjoy. Yeah.
Pay your
I'm
bill.
going to charge my cell phone in the car. Yeah. Oh, I do pay my. Oh, damn. That's right. Hold on. All right. Yeah, I'll call in today. Thanks for reminding me, Chris. You're the man.
Yeah, man. That's how I do that.
Ranger.
Okay, hey.
I'm just recuperating, brother.
Oh, okay, Ranger shot me. Okay.
But I feel a little bit better though. I'm
Okay.
still
Hey,
chilling.
you guys have fun, man. Have fun. I'm gonna maybe if I come back, it might still be on, or maybe not. I don't know.
You don't want it to what?
It'll be just in time to go to Chris's live stream because I'm curious what he has to say.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, see you guys later. This is
Later.
JoJo Joe Lovo Band, and I'm going to head on out and let my friends continue the chat. What other growth stream would do something like this? Only me, because I'm special.
Correct.
Yeah. Bye, everybody. Have fun.
Bye, Felicia.
He gone.
You too.
So I guess it's
Sorry about that. I
next
had to change a
Chris's
password on my
adventure
internet
slam
because me and my son, 16-year-old kid. What can I say? You guys there?
Yeah, you froze up.
Yeah, your screen froze up.
Can you guys hear me?
We can hear you.
Just your screen's frozen.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yes, we can. But your
Oh,
screen
okay.
is
All right.
frozen.
Sorry. Wait 1 second.
What's up, Jose?
Bam. I think we should be good now.
Your screen's still frozen.
It's froze still?
We can hear you just fine. Your screen is just frozen.
Oh, man. Son of a biscuit. Joey done jinxed me.
Oh, well.
I
We
don't
can
think-
still hear you.
I'm good?
We can hear you. Maybe stop your camera and then bring it back up.
Let me see if I can refresh this. That's kind of the oh boy. Oh yeah. Dang it. If I do that.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
Let's see.
You're
There you
good.
go, Chris.
You fixed it.
Don't mess with it no more. You're good.
Don't break it.
Don't press nothing because if you drop down, you won't be able to come back up.
Oh, he did it. He pushed the wrong button.
And now he can't come back.
Dang, I swear, man. Blind people.
Didn't he? When did he say he was going to stream and talk about what he wouldn't talk about in here?
Tonight. Is that like around 6 or 7?
Okay. Because now he's got me interested. It was like a good commercial.
I think he said 3 or 4 o'clock.
Okay.
3 or 4 o'clock. Oh, that's right. Let's say it's 3 o'clock here. So, but I forgot he's in Oklahoma.
So it'd be 4 o'clock for us. He streams.
Yep.
Hey, Poppy, your name is Jose. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that your car in your thumbnail there?
Yeah.
Pretty sweet,
That-
man.
The one on my cover, that's how I used to have it. I had wrapped it before white, but the original color to the car is blue.
Okay. Is that you do a lot of like street racing with it, or?
Yeah, I like street racing a lot.
Cool, man.
I just 2 days ago I got in a wreck. I flipped my other car I had.
That's not good.
Street racing?
Yeah,
Legal or illegal street racing?
I can't say none of that over here because I want to get swatted.
We're gonna call
You
it
just-
legal.
You just answered it.
Closed course, street racing. Andrew asks, "You had 2 cars, Jose?"
Yeah, I've always had 2 cars, Andrew. the one I wrecked was my project car. I had just recently got done fixing.
Gotcha.
So you should Google a video called "How to Drift a Rolls Royce."
Ouch. Blind TV is having problems with his Wi-Fi. Yeah, I'll get you. So you sure you don't want to go to King of the Hammers?
Dude, I would love to go.
Just go. Just do it.
Just do it. Work and family be darned.
Right? Just need a 4x4 and beer. That's all you need, man.
Well, I don't drink, so I just need a 4x4 and some Dr. Pepper.
There you go. Yeah.
Dr. Pepper. I love Dr. Pepper.
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty sweet.
Yeah, but like I said, man, that's a bucket list right there, man.
Yeah, as a kid, I've always been into like the Baja type racing, and I've never made it to one of those events. So this will be my first one for King of the Hammers, the Ultra 4 race. But
right, that's pretty freaking cool. Yeah, I mean, I grew up watching Ivan Stewart and think guys like that, and then to get to go out there and do it, it's like, all right, this is pretty freaking cool.
Yeah, I grew up on Dukes of Hazzard.
Well, yeah, I was having a conversation with somebody not too long ago. That's something that's missing from TV these days. You remember back then, there was a whole lot of shows that a car was the centerpiece of the show. You had Knight Rider, Dukes of Hazzard, A-Team, the movie Smokey and the Bandit. You had the Rockford Files, Starsky and Hutch. All of those shows were centered around a vehicle. And there's nothing on TV like that right now. And I think it would be kind of cool if somebody came up with something. Maybe people just aren't into cars as much these days. But back then, man, it seemed like every show, or a lot of the shows had a vehicle as a centerpiece.
Well, look at Back to the Future. They made the DeLorean famous.
Right. Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah. It just seems like any of the movies they produce today are all remakes, and no one really has any inspiration to make something new, it seems like.
Right.
But to have another film that has that car or that truck as a centerpiece would definitely be something I'd watch.
Yeah, and I just don't know. I wonder if maybe it's because nowadays the cars don't have enough individual personality. Maybe they're so, I've been in the automotive industry for over 20 years now, and they're all kind of the same, I guess. I don't know. It's just, back then cars just seemed to have more of an independent individual personality for the vehicle. So, maybe it's that. I don't even know what vehicle they would base it on now. The only thing you have that's even close to that is in the movies, James Bond still runs Aston Martins.
Right.
That's it.
Let's see. Andrew, he said he's seen Starsky and Hutch.
Yeah.
It's a good show. Blind TV said he wished he could join again.
Well, join back up, Chris.
Handy says Herbie. That was another one.
Yeah. Yep. Herbie the Love Bug. Yep.
Yeah.
Sure.
And Maximum Overdrive.
Yeah, I mentioned Knight Rider.
Yeah.
Those are good shows back then, man. Cars were something. Miami Vice. That was more about boats and cars, but still, it was around that motorsports space, I guess.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah, that would be a stupid mistake. The next Bond movie being a woman. Come on. Really?
Oh.
They need to come out with a fourth movie of what's his name? John Wick. Y'all watch John Wick?
Yeah, I'll tell you what. This is gonna probably take my man card away, but the first three were pretty good. Storylines stayed good. The last one, dude, it was almost too much just action and fight scene stuff. Like the storyline got lost. It was just way too much just fighting and action scene stuff, which is cool,
towards the end, right? It was too much fighting. Yeah, I give you that.
But yeah, the Wicks movies they're pretty good. I had not seen a single one of them until the latest one got released, and so I went back to watch all of them.
So why did you get out of the off-road racing?
I'm not out of it. It's just, I'm a paid driver for hire. So, if they call and ask me to go, I'll go. And it can be anything from actually driving to just navigating to driving the support truck. And the last couple times I got called, it didn't work with my schedule with my real job and my family. So I just wasn't able to do it.
Gotcha. Are you aware with the Thunderhill racetrack here in California?
Mm-hmm.
Come up this way, say hi.
Okay. Yeah, I've been to, as part of my automotive job, I've been to 43 states and 13 countries.
Oh, wow.
Yep. Most people go, man, were you in the military? Nope. I mean, it was. That wasn't what caused all the driving.
Gotcha. All right. Well, I think I'm going to bug out of here. I got to get ready for my big trip.
Yeah, copy that. It's been fun.
Yeah, man. We'll catch you guys later. Later, Jose.
Right.
Later, guys.